DM.
He has to forget to hear him, and he just went away.
And
Okay, I'm back. I'm having mic problems, so if I sound funny, let me know. But if I sound okay, just let me know also.
Seems to sound alright to me.
sounds
Is your
good.
mic, is it set up properly in your streaming software?
Yeah, but it's just gonna be different because I don't have any headphones now. Now I'm just using my fucking professional mic without any headphones because my wireless headset just died randomly and it's fully charged, so it should die. But that's anyway. So as you guys are running, Grim throws a cart at the creature and manages to stop it for a little bit, giving you time to catch your breath a little bit and gain some distance as you are reaching close to the church. Everyone make one more set of dexterity saving throws.
I'll try that again.
I'll just keep it. My dex isn't that great.
Okay, those that fail take a 17 psychic damage as you rush in slowly into the... Why did I say slowly? Right, as you rush into the fucking church of Alistre, closing the
Can I
doors.
do something?
What do you want to
Right
do?
after with this?
Huh?
Pop up over Maria's shoulder and throw a fireball at it.
Okay. Okay, roll the damage. Alright, right as it gets close to you, you manage to chuck a fireball and you hear a horrifying screech come from the creature.
Maria, you probably hear just an evil little giggle from Kayak.
Oh, little psychopath.
Shh. Shh.
The door slams shut behind you, and you hear the voice of the thing scream out in pain and then disappear slowly into the distance as you look around in this abandoned church. To the north of it, you can hear what sounds like music playing from a piano.
At this point, Maria will release Kayak.
Surprisingly, she probably doesn't flutter off. Kind of just lets out a wet little cough and presses her head into Maria's shoulder, keeping her eyes closed.
Grim will come over and kind of scoop Kayak up. Why did we shrink?
She does not look great.
Kayak.
It hurt.
Maybe we can find some healing supplies in here.
Alright. Just kind of gently hold Kayak in one arm and
Diana will start slowly probably walking towards where she hears the piano music.
someone missing.
It does sound like someone's in here.
No. Missing.
Oh, missing. Who's missing?
Grim just kind of looks at Opal.
Oh.
I'm guessing you're talking about Eclipse. I had to leave her with the survivors. That Billy guy.
Well, we'll have to double back and I guess go and see them again. Yeah, then we'll walk towards where the music is playing. Is it, I'm guessing, which is like down here?
To the north!
North.
Opal will follow Diana.
Oh.
On this 10-foot high stage, you see a giant woman playing a piano. She's a drow. She has a cigarette in her mouth. To the left of her is a naked drow woman dancing with a sword, naked. And to the right of her, you see your daughter, Eclipse, dancing with a fake wooden sword, trying to mimic the drow woman to the left. I'm fucking confused. They don't seem to stop to notice you besides Eclipse as she gets excited and she jumps off the stage and runs to say hi, Mom.
Opal will hug her daughter, and when she releases her, she will look at the weird drow women, and she'll say, so who are your friends?
That's Ellie. And that's Saloon.
Ooh, which one? The naked one, or...
The naked one with the sword is Sally. Or Saloon.
Okay. We'll walk a little step closer, slowly, towards the women. Hello.
I've been waiting for yous. She says. Her voice sounds like she smoked 1,000 cigarettes.
Years for...
Well, for one, to come pick up your kid.
Wait, what?
That is a good question as to why she's here.
Well, I saw her running through the city. Or more like, I felt a presence. A child as innocent as that, a soul wandering through a dark place like this. Not a hard thing to miss. It snatched her just in time before your friend out there did.
Oh, thank you. But she was with someone. What happened to him?
Eclipsa starts to cry and says Billy stayed behind to let me run away.
Shit. Alright. Well, that was very, very kind of him.
Grim holds kayak a little tighter to the chest and just kind of glaring at the drow.
Yeah, Kayak is growling.
Well, thank you for, I guess, helping. What are you, what are you doing here?
I'm hiding, like you.
Fair enough.
What'd you say?
I know she said fair enough, so how long have you been hiding here? Is there another way out?
Well, sure, you could go out the back door, maybe through the basement and through the catacombs, but you won't be protected by the barrier once you leave. Your friend out there can't come through that barrier.
Hmm. Diana will kind of look to her side to see how Maria's acting or reacting.
Maria's eyes all around the room. She's constantly looking around, making sure nothing's going to come busting in here.
Make a perception check. You can't explain the feeling, but it's a good feeling. You feel safe. You feel divine presence standing in front of this giant drow woman, sitting by the piano smoking a cigarette, even though she looks the complete opposite of what you're feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, Maria will approach a little bit closer. She'll look up at the giant woman. Who are you?
I have many names in many realms. I've died and been reborn many times, but you probably know me as Alestra.
I think Maria does not have proficiency in religion, but I think as a cleric, she'd have at least a little bit of knowledge about who some of the gods are. Is it a god that she would recognize?
It's the only good goddess of the Drow pantheon. She is also called the Dark Maiden. Most of her followers dance naked into the night, especially on full moons.
You will see Maria, the tension and the constant vigilance that she usually has kind of melts away. And she's beat up. She's bleeding profusely from multiple wounds. And she kind of just takes a deep breath and kind of just drops to her knees. And she sets her weapon down on the ground, and so it's really safe here.
Yes, as long as you are behind these walls, I have a barrier protecting this holy place. The few very left holy places left in this world. You notice the other one, she's just dancing the whole fucking time. Like, she doesn't give a shit. Like, she's just dancing naked.
Well, that's good.
Rest, warriors. You are safe here. There's nothing to fear from here.
Dana just takes a deep sigh as she just kind of like relaxes her shoulders.
Where Maria's standing, you see a bunch of food appear and different types of drinks. Very fancy. Something most of you probably have never experienced, but from a time where cooking was an art.
Oh, holy shit. Opal will take her daughter's hand and walk up to the food.
Grim just kind of looks down at Kayak in his arms and
You ever see a terrified cat with its back all arched up and the fur bristling on end? That's what Kayak's doing. Just continuously snarling,
great.
almost hyperventilating to keep the sound up.
Oh, that's Hero's Feast, isn't it?
Yes, it's quite magnificent.
Great.
If you said anything, Connor, I did not hear it.
Bring Kayak a plate. And I'll just kind of gently put Kayak down and
As you guys are eating, she asks you guys, she says, so have you run into any other gods, goddesses, demons, devils?
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
Is there any, like, I wouldn't quite say mouse holes, but any like gaps between the stonework or anything where Kayak could squeeze into? Like on the walls or anything?
There are a few... There's lots of holes and gaps that she could fit through that kind of, go through the walls and through the ceilings. But they're mainly, cut out patterns to make intricate designs of the moon.
But they're big enough to fit into?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, the second Grim puts her down, Kayak just kind of scrambles back and squeezes herself into one of those little gaps.
yeah, he's just gonna grab a plate of food for her and come back and set it down.
She does not emerge to eat it.
Wait, what the hell is wrong with her?
My guess is that she's scared.
Don't trust purple ones.
Oh, yes, I forgot about that. They're drow, remember?
Oh, right.
I'm not really a drow, honestly. I mean, I am a goddess of those people, but this is the form I chose to take. My real form is something incomprehensible that your mortal minds wouldn't be able to understand.
Oh, no, I believe you. It's just our friend over there has had a very, very bad experience with drow, so. Of all the ones you could pick, that was just one bad for her. But to answer your question, we did run into at least one demon. What was the one demon that we fought? Getting Nefertari, in the village back? Did it have a name?
You fought people of the cult of the six-fingered man.
And that's the one that came and, like, had the claws and such?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. So Diane said, yeah, the six-fingered man, I don't know if you've heard of him.
She kind of looks up a little bit and grabs her chin and she goes, "Ah, so that one is alive still." She says, "Tell me, are there people that still worship my name on the surface?"
Oh boy. I can't answer that because I've never heard of you. Diana just looks at Opal.
I mean, I didn't really ask people much about their religious stuff, and because of everything that's been happening, we haven't exactly met a whole lot of survivors as it is. You know, ones that don't try to kill us, at least. But, I mean, I'm sure if the people we have rescued, if they knew that you were here and providing protection, I'm sure they would gladly switch over to you.
I can't reach my influence that far, you see. No one's have heard from the gods for so long, they think we're dead. And then there's no one to worship us. No one worshipping us, no influence or power for us.
What were you saying, Ray?
Oh no, she answered it. Although that does beg the question that if all your worshippers were to go out, would you cease to exist?
I may, perhaps, or whatever is decided on the Great One that decides of all fate.
Yeah, with everything happening around here, I guess you can't really blame anybody for kind of like, you know, abandoning everybody and all that, you know. Pretty nasty up there, down here.
It's nasty everywhere. Ever since that thing fell from space, fucked up the whole world. She takes a deep drag of her magical cigarette.
Well, if you get more followers, what will that do? Like, what can that fix anything going on, or
Will it fix anything? Darling, I'm not sure. Will it make me more powerful? Yes. Will my reach go beyond Underdark? Yes. But as far as the greater good of all the mortals and you people, I can't tell you. That is up to the big guy.
And who is the big guy?
Ayo.
Ayo.
Ayo!
Well, considering we kind of left our world to get fucked, I don't exactly know how, things would change.
Well, how the gods operate are kind of complicated. Free will and interfering with fate, yada yada, the contradictions. It's quite understandable. But one big rule is clear, especially with the big guy. You don't fuck with the tablets of fate. And one of our kind decided to do that. And to my suspicion and many others that survived, this is punishment for us messing with the tablets of fate.
Well, wait. And Diana will look at Maria. Didn't you say that in your world the gods left years ago or something?
They've been gone for more than 100 years.
You see, something, one of the gods, the demons, the devils, whatever, wanted to rewrite itself to be the most powerful being in all of the cosmos and existence. But it doesn't work that easy, and Ao wasn't having it. Some say the thing that he sent down here was punishment for all kind to rebalance everything. That's why magic wasn't working for so long. Many of the gods died and reborn. Some of us hiding like mere mortals, like you down here. She winks.
Well, the next thing to think of is how in the world are we going to get out of here without, dying?
What exactly is that thing out there anyway?
That thing,
Yeah.
what you're looking at, sweetie, That thing is the birth of a new demon. Summoned here, like I said, by the power of belief. Something brought it here. Something weaker. The citizens were not like you. The average man can't take upon such strong force like that, but you, I sense great strength in all of you. You have a chance to defeat this thing.
And how the hell would we do that, considering he's just blipping out of existence repeatedly?
It would help if you knew the capabilities of it.
Yeah, I'm happy you believe in us, but that thing literally almost killed one of our friends, almost easily.
Your young friend, from what I can tell from the memories, she likes to fly up high alone many times, but she has not learned her lessons from the gods of such consequences.
Deep guttural groan from Grim.
She kind of looks up where Kayak is hiding and smirks.
She indeed did not have learned from repeated failure.
I mean, yeah, but she's 2. I'm not surprised by that. What are you getting at with that?
Nothing. I'm just saying, you know. But she's smarter and she figured out some of its weaknesses. The child used a fireball before coming into here, and I don't know if you realized the reaction to such thing. Screamed like a little girl.
So it's fire the answer.
I'm sorry?
She said, "Is fire the answer?"
She says it's weak against it, but it can be killed. The thing requires life energy to live. It can't keep doing that speed and hiding for much longer. Like you, or like me rather, its presence and reign can only last with the power of belief, while the demon like that can only run off life force, and the way he was burning off so much energy in such a short span of time, he doesn't have that much longer, and he will be forced to fight out at some point in the open to you. And that's when I think you should strike.
But Gary survived that long until an opportunity presents itself.
We might not have a choice but to try.
Grim would like to kill it.
Yeah, because I don't think it's going to let us go peacefully.
Yeah, I highly doubt that. It barely even conversated with us, so. Well, to fight this thing, we need to be in tip-top shape. And I'm kind of look back at Kayak and say, Kayak, at least eat a little bit. It'll help you. It'll help you. It'll help you.
Renewed snarling from the in the shadows of whatever crevice she's crammed herself into.
Look, I know you're scared, but these are good drow. They're not gonna hurt you.
Not trusting that. Go away!
Oh shit.
Just let her be. We can't really, force her to eat.
No, not really.
Room will just stand up and pick up the plates, and then kind of hold down a hand for her, and just kayak to run up into. Kayak.
She's not coming out of the wall.
Please find some else.
At that, she very slowly kind of creeps out of hiding and then runs up Grim's arm and hides in his hair.
Should someone trail after them just in case, or do we just let them go?
That is a good question.
Diane will look to Maria. Should someone go after them just in case? 3 and 3?
Yeah.
I'll go. Diane will follow after them. Yeah, you do see Grim and Kayak does see Diana kind of walk into the same room that they're in. But she doesn't say anything. She just walks in.
Kayak's eyes just immediately lock on her.
Yeah, no, she doesn't do anything. She'll just sit on the edge of up the platform here. Yeah, just kind of chill. Just saying, just in case I didn't want to leave you guys alone, so I'm just gonna be here just in case. Just for safety reasons. That's it. She's probably just maybe eating a piece of fruit from the hero's feast.
Grim just just fucking like sits Kayak on like on its knee or something, and just fucking holds the plate out in front of her.
Is it like right in her face?
Pretty much.
Yeah, she tries to shove it away.
Kayak.
No! Pointy ear food no good!
I'm seeing Grim kind of struggling. Hang on. Yeah, Diana will use message just to talk to Grim, so that way Kayak doesn't hear them. So Grim, you just hear in your head. Do you need help, Grim?
Grim just yells very loudly out loud. No.
Diana shakes her head. It's just like, all right.
Grim just takes takes up a piece of like meat and like takes a bite and then hands the same piece to Kayak.
She refuses to take it. She is full on dog not wanting to accept their medicine, just fighting. Probably lots of wing flapping and growling.
Kayak have to eat.
No!
He's gonna firebolt the plate. Or attempt to. Might roll like shit.
I mean, what's the AC?
Of a plate of food.
Yeah. I was just thinking if Grim's dodging it. I was thinking like maybe against his AC. I don't know. Either way, I was going to try and help her miss it, just so that way the food doesn't go flying.
It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, she. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say she aims a fireball at the plate and will probably look slightly pleased with herself if the food shrivels up.
And Mother would not be happy about that.
Angry little growl.
Den Mother not here. Den Mother would rip pointy-eared bitch's head off.
Kayak's been hanging out with fucking Maria and shit for too long. Now she's cussing.
I was just about to say, like, Diana's just wondering where the world she learned that word.
Just a loud sigh.
At this point, she probably does spread her wings and try to fly away from Grim.
He will grab her.
Would that be some contested check, DM? If Grim's trying to grab Kayak, who's trying to escape?
Yes, either athletics or acrobatics.
Just slips through the attempt with a very angry squeak. Flies to the other end of the room. Find somewhere to perch.
Diana will kind of like just get up and then kind of just sit next to Grim and just say, "How are you doing? I know this is probably a lot."
Trying to figure out what the fuck this was for like a second. I'm like, oh wait, it's fucking Buck.
Yeah, it's the roach.
I have to like zoom all the way and see it, but yeah. Great. Fine. Do I assume I see these people by now?
Yes, you see Billy and one of the Dorgar step through the door, and they both wave as they enter.
How'd you two get in here without dying?
Billy says it was a tough fucking fight.
Mm-hmm. So are you saying you killed it, or?
I don't know what I killed. I just kept chopping and, trying to get away from the thing that, whatever it was out there.
Diana kind of just narrows her eyes and then just kind of side-eyes Grim. And then it's just like, So you somehow managed to get away from the thing and come in here. You're not even out of breath.
Oh, what are you trying to say there? You don't trust me or something? I saved saved Eclipse over there, and you guys are acting like I'm a criminal or something.
No, I just do think it's a little weird that you just walking in here when there's something out there that literally chased us in here and also hurt us pretty badly. But you were just waltzing in here like it was nothing. I just was wondering how in the world, like if you went through a secret tunnel or something, let us know.
Well, I came here because, it's fucking magic or some kind of protection or barrier on this fucking thing.
Hmm. Right then. Diana is going to again. Well, I guess she'll just look to see how Grim and Kayak reacting. But she is also going to send a message to. She's going to send a message to Maria and say, one of the Dwargar and Billy. Sorry, 3 of the Dwargar and Billy are here. But I don't know. Something seems a little fishy. They're just walking in. They're not out of breath or anything. And they're saying it was a rough fight. I don't know. Something. It's weird. It's weird. Come tell me I'm crazy, but.
With a sigh, Maria will get up off of her knees and start making her way.
But yeah, Diana's also looking to see how Kayak and Grim are reacting.
Grim's just staring at them.
Kayak is also staring at them.
Is this another one of the Beauregards back here?
You see that it's Paul, but it's weird what Paul is doing, because Paul is just poking his eyes out just on behind that door, all weird like.
As Maria is walking over in this direction, like when she was in the hallway, she's going to cast Zone of Truth. Centered on herself.
That means we have to make saves too, right?
Yeah, anybody that she walks within 15 feet of. Yeah, and she's just gonna walk right up to these guys. It is a charisma saving throw, DC 16.
It just hits me. Okay.
The one that makes the save knows that something kind of effect happened.
They all kind of look at you curiously, and like as you walk up to them, is there a problem?
I'm in no mood. Things are complicated now. So, Which one succeeded?
The one right here on the far right.
Okay. How did you get here?
We ran.
He's not in range.
We ran. We ran over here.
Which one is answering?
The pink boy.
Are you in league with this creature?
And you ask that question, everybody roll initiative.
I knew it.
You hear a soft, wet, gurgling sound as Billy and the Duergar's face begins to ripple and their skin shifting under them like it's moving and stretches, and wide, elongated teeth starts hanging out of them as they all transform into hideous versions of what they try to imitate.
Diana would probably yell, and I assume Opal and Ray would probably hear it.
Yep.
Okay, if that is everyone, Diana, what do you do as you see them transform into these horrible thingies?
Alright. As she sees them transform, she's going to remember what the drow-like lady said, and she is going to launch a fireball and use a sorcery point. I believe it's 2. Let me double check. Oh no. She's going to use 1 sorcery point to do careful spell, so Maria automatically saves, so she is not affected. I'm going to need them to make dexterity saving throws. They all fail. That's going to be 30 fire damage to all of them. And I guess as a bonus action, she is going to touch. Oh wait. Nope, no, that's second level spell. Never mind, can't do that. Then that's it. That is it for me for right now.
Kayak.
Oh, they're all fucking dead, huh?
Second verse, same as the first. Kayak hurls a fireball into the hallway, because she can see this motherfucker right here. And also can see past them. Which means Maria will not get caught up in this.
You see Paul, and Paul does that.
Paul takes 26 necrotic.
Ah, okay. Paul gets hit by the giant's necrotic black fireball.
So then bonus action, Kayak starts up her blade saw. And that'll be it for me.
Paul runs in, and he heads straight for Maria, her being the closest. Half of his body is hanging off of him, but it's still working somehow as he takes his hammer and tries to swing at you.
Miss. Miss. And that'll hit.
And that's all he can do for now as he jiggles his body like he's having a seizure, right?
Yeah, Ray, hearing all that, the double explosions, the fireball, he looks towards, what's her name? Whatever. Yeah, looks towards the goddess lady. It sounds like intruders have infiltrated your sanctuary. And while I do not know much about gods, I would imagine from the data I have that you are like a master AI. So are you able to repel them out of your domain?
My thing only works against demons and devils, and those are converted followers that have been corrupted into souls, but they are still mortal and able to pass the barrier.
Oh. Yeah, that's good to know. As Xander starts moving. Let's say Xander. Ray. Was Ray Xander the whole time? Well, I guess take the dash. Wait, no. I do see a guy. Yeah, I think I'll just shoot the. That's me. As Ray lifts one of his arms and shoots out a chaos.
That'll hit him. So you did lightning damage. 15 lightning damage. Okay, anything else? And if that's it, then Maria?
Yeah, that's it.
Maria just says, I'm really fucking sick of this shit. And she reaches her hand out and she grasps him by the throat and casts inflict wounds. And what level? She's just gonna go all the way with it and cast it at level 3.
Okay, how do you kill this man? Or thing that it became?
She just reaches her hand out and she grabs him by the throat. Still getting used to the gauntlets of ogre power, giving her a bunch of strength. She lifts him up by his neck and she casts the spell. And when his body goes limp, she just drops him on the ground and stomps on his fucking skull.
Badass.
And then, because she's at 3 hit points, she just kind of falls over backwards and passes out.
Oh, like when Diana sees that, she is going to run up and run up next to her.
Shouldn't the Heroes Feast ever restore your hit points?
Takes an hour to consume a Hero's Feast.
Does
Oh,
it? Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what the passage time was that we were talking in there, so.
Diana, I'm sorry about this.
what?
Why?
I mean, it's a natural 20. Yeah, that hits. What is that? 20 damage total? Oh, whoopsies. Okay. Ouch. So you see, yeah, Diana absolutely just yell in pain. And your thing does necrotic damage, right?
Yep.
As you definitely see her, just seems like she gets extremely like weak as she just kind of. Well, she was originally like probably caught Maria, or at least she was intending to, and you see her just eventually just fall to the floor. I have 1 hit point left, but you do see that she's still kind of holding on to Maria, just pretty much just trying to protect her. But yeah, no, yeah. But you see Diana looks messed.
That's
Hostile.
Angry snarling from the clearly rattled kobold up on the wall.
Burn just fucking worships you in a way he probably hasn't had to before.
You see her flinch back and her eyes just go wide.
Here, nah.
What'd you say?
Here, now.
She just cowers backwards, shaking her head.
Opal will run into the room, looking freaked all the hell out. What happened? What's going on?
You see Maria, who is passed out, Diana, who is extremely messed up, and Kayak in a corner, and everybody else. But you hear Diana just kind of yell out, Kayak, she lets out a sigh. She said, I am not your enemy. And I'm telling you right now, I don't care what you do to me, but I'm still going to help everybody, whether you fight me on it or not. I'm not going anywhere, but I'm also not going to fight you. So, you know what? If you want to finish me, then just do it. As she coughs up a little blood.
Kayak's eyes briefly switch from staring at Grim to look over at Diana, and then looks back at Grim.
Holds out his hand. Here. Now.
Her wings will slowly unfold, and she'll fly over and land on Grim's hand.
Explain.
Her mouth just kind of opens, then closes, opens again, and she finally just shakes her head.
Grim just kind of looks over back at Diana and everyone else and Grim, sorry. Kind of just walks off with Kayak to some other room. Bug, follow.
Oh, if she sees that you're heading for the room with the drow, she takes off.
Oh. Well, I mean, I don't know what other rooms to go to. Unless there's rooms the other way.
I think this is the front, but I'm not sure.
Damn. Oh, no. Damn.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Are there other rooms this way?
Which way?
This way?
There's other rooms if you go up where the main chambers are to the left and the right.
Yeah.
Both sides basically leading to two towers that are 3 stories high with, that are basically essentially bedrooms.
Alright, we're just gonna stay over here then.
Quickly before things move too far along, Opal's gonna give her fucking use her med pack on Maria so she doesn't, straight die.
And Ray stabs Diana with a kick.
Is it just 11?
Yeah.
Alright, just making sure.
Why do you allow the ineffective to attack you like that?
Diana just kind of shakes her head as she's still kind of, holding on to Maria. She just says, I don't think she means it. She's just scared. Like I said, I don't care what she does to me. I'm still going to try and protect everyone, including her. Even if I die trying.
Admirable. Yet it had flaws.
Diana will look at Maria. Are you alright? Are you alright, Maria?
Yeah. It's just been a long day. Maria
could
kind
say
of
that again.
pulls herself back up into like a sitting position. We need to secure this place.
Yes, this place is not as safe as the goddess led to believe at first.
You need to rest, Diana says, looking at Maria.
I'll rest once I'm sure this place is that we're not going to get attacked. And she starts to stand up. Does this place have like doors, or is it just kind of open to the outside?
There's doors everywhere.
We need to secure every door that leads outside.
Good idea.
Diana will kind of look at Opal and Ray and just say, do you guys mind helping her? I need to sit down for a little bit.
Yes, I can perform your operation effective and quickly.
Yeah, no problem.
Diana will go and sit on the edge of this stage or something.
We'll look around for there if there's like anything to secure the doors with.
I mean, you could tie ropes around the handles. It's up to you how you want to do it. You could nail them shut with barricades.
What are the doors made of?
Some kind of fungal wood.
Are you sure it's not?
Were you gonna say fucking mahogany?
No? Yeah?
Oh my gosh.
We'll try to secure the doors with whatever the hell she can. She's got, shit like rope in her inventory. She could use that.
Okay, roll survival.
Alright.
Okay, between you and everyone else that helps Maria, you managed to close all the ways that people physically can get in.
Alright. That's about as best as we can do at the moment.
Okay. Maria starts making her way back into the big room.
We'll nod at her as she walks off, and she'll walk up to Diana. So, do you want to go back with the drow god or something, or do you just want to sit in here?
Diana says, yeah, no, I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit before I move. Thank you, though.
So I didn't really get a telling as to what exactly happened in here. So are you fit to tell me what happened? Because I just came in and those Wergar were just dead.
I'm also curious for that story.
Diana nods. She winces a little bit and says, yeah, Diana, they came in and were impersonating Billy and the Dwergar, and they just, Maria, I think, casted something, and when she asked them a question, they just attacked. We were able to defeat them, and after Maria defeated the last one, she just kind of passed out. I ran up to catch her, and as I did, Kaya just got me really good with the firebolt.
Oh, wait, she's still hung up about the fireball thing.
To be honest, I don't know. I didn't ask.
That's my only guess, because I mean, it's not like you've been doing anything that's, like actually bad. That was the first incident. And she seemed really upset about it.
Diana just shrugs, but she'll just say it's fine, because I'm still going to do everything that I do, no matter what.
That's really nice of you. Thank you for still sticking around, even though you were blasted by a baby.
You hear Diana chuckle as she just says, yeah, number one, yes, she is still a baby, but number two, you guys decided to keep me around after I did kind of, blast you guys with the fireball, so honestly, I guess technically we could call it even, I guess.
Well, as a defect, you are interesting to study.
Do you really got to call me a defect?
Well, you don't work
Yeah, I would
properly, so defect.
just call her quirky.
I don't even know if quirky is the right name, but I don't know. It's fine. No, you can just call me by my name, right? Right, Ray?
On my personal files, I am giving you all your own personal nicknames, and you are under defect.
So we need to go over nicknames with you, but don't look. Yeah, not right now. We need to go over nicknames with you. Oh boy. But yeah, I'll be all right. I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit. And I'll go back eventually.
All right.
Let's go.
Who's going talking to?
Everyone.
Oh, what do you say?
Him and Kayak will stay, and the rest of you go.
No, it's.
Well, Grim shoots you a very hard look.
Let's give them some room. It's fine. Do you guys mind helping me up to the other room?
Yes. Alexander just wraps one of his extended arms around her.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. Go on.
Not you.
And I was gonna say, yeah, with their help, Diana will just go up, I guess, towards the drow room, and as she passes by Grim and Kayak, she'll just look at them, but she'll still give a small smile to both of them.
Kayak does not respond. She's probably just staring fixedly at Grim.
Yeah. Opal will walk over towards Kayak and Grim. She won't get on the platform, but she will walk towards them. So Do you mind would you be willing right now to explain why you shot that Diana, or do I also need to fuck off?
She talking to Kayak or to the both of them?
Pretty much to the both of them.
After a long pause, Kayak just kind of mutters very quietly.
Too fast.
Too fast?
Tiny nod.
What do you mean by too fast?
They were melting. One had a hammer. A lot of fire. She moved too fast.
So she got in your way.
Kayak shakes her head a little bit.
It was accident.
Tiny nod.
Okay.
Telling truth.
Another small nod.
Insight check. Because I'm good at those. No, I'm not.
Go for it.
Damn.
You can't tell if she's telling the truth or not.
Okay. Kayak, sweetie. Are you telling the truth? Was it an accident?
A hesitation this time, but she does nod again.
Alright. Well, if it was an accident, then you should go to Diana and you should tell her you're sorry. Because you didn't mean to hurt her, but you did, and she's a little messed up right now because of it. Alright?
Not going in there. Can't make me go in there.
Apology. Say sorry. Pretty like you come back.
If that was a suggestion for Diana to come back, she will not.
As when she comes back, yeah.
Yeah, she'll nod.
Alright.
Yes.
Both of them can probably tell the Kayak is shaking at this point. Like full body tremors.
Oh. All right. Well, since you don't want to be in there, I'll go back in there and you guys can stay in here until, you feel better. Or if you don't ever want to go in there, that's all right. But, I'll let Diana know that when she's feeling better, that she can come out here and you can apologize to her. Okay, Kayak?
Okay.
All right. And, yep, Opal will, go back down the hallway to the group. How's everybody looking?
You see Diana is actually really like kind of as she's sitting on the other ledge, just kind of really squirming. It seems like she's like something's really irritating her back.
All right, Maria and Ray.
Oh yeah, Ray's suit is pretty scuffed, which is indicative to the damage he has inside, while he's stuffing the food inside his little food shield on the side of his suit.
Maria is still pretty bloody. But at this point, she's like, her weapons are on the ground. She's taken her body armor off. And she just looks exhausted.
Well, you folks look a little worse for wear.
But we have taken great damage in coming here, and the hostile that came after.
Yeah. That's that's fair. Opal will look at Diana. How are you feeling? You don't seem to be doing too good.
You see Diana is kind of just like still kind of squirming. She's just like, yeah, where she hit me really, really hurts. But yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not doing that great, but yeah, it just really, really burns. You see that it's like in like a place where it's really hard to reach, like that perfect kind of middle area where you can't exactly kind of reach, like in the middle of her back or so.
Yeah, and seeing that, Maria will speak a few words and cast Healing Word on Diana.
Diana's kind of just like, shouldn't you save that for yourself?
I'll be fine.
Was that 7?
Yeah.
Okay. You see Diana kind of like sighs. It does feel a little bit better. You see her kind of just, still just seems like it itches a little bit as she just kind of was like, Uncle, do you mind real quick? And she'll like kind of turn around and she'll kind of like take off her shirt partially, like over her head, but still kind of hold it in front of her. And when you see her back, you see that it literally looks like she was struck by lightning square on her back. There's a very dark, nasty-looking scar that just it's centered on her back, and it's spreading out towards the rest of her back. And it's like a deep purple color.
Oh, she really did a number on you.
What is it? Is it bleeding?
No, but it kind of looks like some kind of weird bruise thing.
You hear Diana just let out a deep sigh. She says, well, at least it's easily coverable.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not a sign of something worse. Which does actually remind me, according to Kayak, the firebolt was an accident, and whenever you are ready to, you can go into that room. She gestures behind her to the hallways, and she is willing to apologize.
You see Diana nod as she says, I'll go see her. I'll go see her in a minute.
Of course. I'm just saying for, when you feel better, you don't need to go limping and crawling back over there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a little rest and then I'll head over. I am feeling a little bit better thanks to Ray and Maria.
Alright. Speaking of which, Ray, do you have any more of that stabby stuff that you could potentially give to Maria?
Yes, I do have another dose if needed, as one of his arms triggers a small needle.
Save it. I'll be fine.
Are you sure? You look inoperable.
I've been in worse situations. You might need it for somebody else.
Maybe you'll feel better when you have a full stomach.
And some sleep, I think, would be good.
Yeah, sleep sounds great, honestly.
So do you all eat the hero's feast and go to bed, or do you all do anything in particular during the night as everyone takes a long rest? Or is there anyone that doesn't take a long rest?
I was actually about to say, since you came back, Opal will say, Now, where the hell is my kid? Okay, thank God. Stay the fuck there.
I think after maybe sitting for a bit and eating, Diana will eventually go and visit where Kayak and Grandma are. Hmm. And then she'll kind of just, she'll walk in and she'll kind of look at them both and say, Guy, I heard that you wanted to see me.
Would Grim have put Kayak down, or is he still holding her?
I don't know, he probably would have put her down to lay in his lap or something if she's tired.
She doesn't seem tired. She's kind of just frozen. Wherever she is, Kayak will just glance over at Diana and just mutter quietly,
Sorry.
Mm. At that, Diana will kind of just smile and just say, "It's alright, Kayak." How are you doing? He's gone.
Kiki, are you outside?
Yeah. I had to take my dog out. Just ignore the crickets.
I promise to be more careful. Yes.
she nods. Probably still trembling, honestly. That hasn't stopped.
Diana will kind of look at Kayak and say, Kayak, are you okay? Are you scared? Cold?
Fine.
Huh?
She said, Kayak, fine.
I'm an insight check. Just give me 5 seconds.
Grim just puts a hand on top of Kayak's head.
Immediately flinches. Ducks her head down. You can roll that insight check with advantage if you want, Diana.
Yes, I shall.
We really need to. Grim knows what's wrong.
Okay. Insight.
If you roll double ones, I'm gonna laugh.
I hope you did not just jinx me. 16.
Kayak is not fine.
Yeah, could have guessed that.
Kayak is probably the furthest from fine that you've seen her. Except maybe in the very beginning when she didn't trust any of you and was ready to attack at a moment's notice.
Mm. Diana will kind of just. She'll walk a little closer, and she'll just kind of sit on the edge as she just says, "You know, Kayak, it's okay to be scared and such. You don't have to put on a brave face in front of Grim. Or me.
Kayak? Fine. Kayak not scared.
Why are you shaking, Kayak?"
No answer.
Green yelled. Yeah.
Diana will look at Kayak. Is that why you're shaking up?
Again, no answer.
Diana will kind of just say, "Kayak, I do forgive you, but you also have to know that, your actions do have consequences, and I'm sure seeing that Grim also got really scared because I got super hurt." That sometimes makes people lose their temper. Like, when Grim gets hurt and you get really mad, right?
Kayak, not stupid.
I never said you were.
Kayak knows consequence.
Alright. If you say you know, then I'll believe that you do. Just make sure you just repeat that to yourself also before you go flying off into battle. Alright? Because I do care about you, Kayak. I do. And it really would pain me if something really bad happened to you.
Oh, fuck. Kayak just stares at her.
Diana stares back.
She doesn't say anything.
Diana looks at Grim as she says, "You have to make sure you take care of yourself too, Grim."
Grim fine.
Diana just chuckles a little bit as she says, "Well, now I know where Kayak gets it from." Alright, well, I'm still very tired and a little sore, but I'm gonna head off to bed. So, good night, you two.
Night.
Diana will get up and she'll walk out and go find some place comfortable to kind of sit down and lay down.
There are a bunch of bedrooms in each of the towers in the east or the west tower.
Yeah, she'll take one.
Where the hell did we get moved to?
Yeah, why are we all on one thing now?
That just represents you're in the 3-story tower. I put you all in the east one, but you can decide if you're sleeping either in the tower or in the ground of the church at the entrance, wherever you want to be.
I was gonna say, yeah, Brew and Kayak are probably gonna stay at the entrance because she doesn't want to walk through where the drow are.
Yeah, she freaks the fuck out every time anyone tries to take her through there.
Hmm. Yeah, Diane will probably sleep on one of the beds. Does anyone else like their field of view is only like the little circle thing?
A keyhole.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, just making sure.
Yeah, Maria's in one of the sleeping chambers. Probably see she's laying in one of the beds, and she's got some kind of little trinket in her hand that she keeps staring at.
Hmm. Is she in her own room, or it's just like a room with multiple beds?
I don't know.
It sounds like it's multiple bedrooms for what the DM said, right?
Yeah, it's like one side is where all the nuns would sleep, and one side would all like the, like the choir boys or whatever the fuck. I don't know how the fucking people do it in Underdark.
The nuns and the choir boys, huh?
Hmm. Well, if Diana walks in and sees that, then she'll kind of ask, is that the lucky trinket? Rabbit's foot? Four-leaf clover?
No, it's and she'll show it to you. It's about, I don't know, maybe twice the size of a playing card. And it looks like a shield crest with a flaming sword on it. It's been a strange day for me, being told for all of my life that the gods have left and they're not coming back. And today I met one. This is a family heirloom. It's been passed down for many generations. Once belonged to an ancestor of mine who was what's known as a war lion, high priest of a god named Tempest. I just thought, if Elistry says that belief is what matters, then who knows? Maybe if I start having faith again, something will change.
Hmm. Diana nods and just says, I mean, nah, I mean, honestly, yeah, I mean, what do you really have to lose?
I'm sorry I got you all into this.
Diana looks very confused as she says, "What do you mean? I mean, we all met. We were all chased into an abandoned mall. That wasn't really your fault."
No, I mean down here. We could have stayed in that prison, but I thought we should put a little bit of faith in those Duragar. I was wrong.
Diana just shrugs and she says, I mean, we all have to try and trust people every once in a while. I mean, it's fine. You never would have known. You wouldn't have known. And also, I mean, that dragon was still out there when I looked out the window. It's either we would have tried to continue dodging a dragon, hopefully on our way back to the base, and hope it didn't follow us all the way there, or maybe look for and keep searching here and look for another way out. But I mean, honestly, like I said, you couldn't have known.
We're gonna have to find a way to kill that thing that's out there.
And we will. We already know it's weak to fire, so that's a start. It's better than nothing.
I think what we need now is just a good night's rest. And we can come up with a plan.
Yeah, I agree. See Diane kind of attempt to kind of scratch the middle of her back again a little bit, but she kind of says, "But I really should be thanking you all, honestly."
Is it still bothering you?
Yeah, I think it maybe just might be a. Well, Opal said it looks kind of like a bruise / scar. I think it might just be there, sadly. I'll just have to remember to sleep on my side or my stomach tonight, but.
Ria will reach out and she will touch you on the shoulder and she's going to cast Cure Wounds. Yeah. Using her last 3rd level slot. It's 20. You'll heal 20 back.
Ooh, dang.
If it's still bothering you in the morning, let me know. I'll see if I can do more.
Diana shakes her head. She's just like, it's fine. Like I said, I told Kayak it's kind of like an even, well, the way I imagine it anyway is like kind of even thing. I mean, I did want to thank you guys because, I mean, I did kind of blow you guys all up with the fireball. And, well, I mean, you guys could have kicked me out like my last group. And I honestly kind of was expecting it. I'm not going to lie. I'm actually kind of surprised that you let me stay, despite being a somewhat ticking time bomb.
Well, it's not something that you can control. And that's what's different about it. If you had done that for no other reason than to cause harm, then it would be a different. It was out of your control. There's no need to hold grudges over things like that. Now get some rest. We've got a difficult day tomorrow.
Yeah. Diana nods and she'll find a bed in the room and lay down.
Maria will stare at the holy symbol for a little while longer before falling asleep.
Anyone that falls asleep sees the same dancing naked drow with the sword dancing in their dreams.
Except for Maria.
It's horrible.
Because Kalistar can't be affected by anything that invades their dreams.
Oh.
I don't sleep.
Kayak probably finally drifts off to sleep for 5 seconds, but the second she sees a drow dancing on her dream, she is awake screaming.
I was about to say, I feel like that'd be Kayak's nightmare.
The next morning, or what you think is morning, is hard to tell in the Underdark because there's no sun or moon or sky or anything. You will awaken to the sound of somewhere in the temple of a kayak screaming.
Oh no, Kayak did not sleep all night. She fell asleep for probably 5 seconds and then woke up. She's been awake ever since.
Grim just sucks Kayak.
I assume you'd probably hear her scream around midnight. Or what would pass for midnight. And she did not get a long rest.
Talk her into sleep.
You can try, it's not gonna work.
Kayak, relax.
Maria, you are the first to notice as you enter the main shrine room of the goddess that they are both gone. Where she was standing with the naked drow dancing, you see a sword resting at the foot of the stage. It hums faintly with an ethereal glow. It's like you almost can hear a song coming from it. Next to it is also a pack of cigarettes.
Maria will approach them and pick them both up.
Do you take time to study these items?
Yeah.
Okay, make an arcane check real quick with advantage. You figured out the sword is a gift from Elistre, and also the pack of cigarettes.
When Diane walks into the room and probably sees Maria with this new sword,
And those are the effects of the cigarettes under it, with where it begins with Moonlight Clarity.
Diana will kind of Skulls. Where'd you find that? Did you find an armory?
No.
Oh.
It's left here. A gift from the goddess.
Oh, that's cool. That's good. That's cool.
I see. So, a sword and cigarettes?
Yeah, cigarettes are a little weird. Do you even smoke?
You've seen Maria smoke a pipe before?
Okay. A pipe, but not cigarettes.
No, not cigarettes.
Okay.
They don't have cigarettes where she's from.
Okay.
Does anyone say a prayer or thank the goddess? Or even take upon her as a new thing to worship?
I think Maria would.
Yeah, Opal would. Because, I mean, so far that's the only god who's given a damn.
That's a big fuck no for me, boss.
Reyno's AI more powerful than her, so that's a no for him.
Diana would consider it. She'll pretty much thank her, but I don't know if she'll pray to her just yet.
If you thank her or say a prayer to her, you gain the effects of Death Ward.
Oh.
And,
What's happening?
If you either thank or pray to the goddess that was just here, then you get something. Ray and Kayak did not.
Oh,
Yeah, and Diana just thanked her.
is anyone else also still stuck on the keyhole view?
Yes.
Okay.
yeah, let's just roll with it.
I had to reload. Once I reloaded it, it fixed it.
But those who did pray or thank her got Death Ward.
Yeah,
What is
Opal will.
Nothing.
Okay. Well, Opal will have grabbed her daughter's hand and led her to the stage. All right, sweetie, you've never done something like this before, but you're supposed to get on your knees and say thank you to the nice ladies, even though they aren't here anymore. Why is my child rotated?
She's already blessed.
Why is my child rotated?
Why is my child rotated? These fucking kids stay up, well, I'll tell you.
Oh my gosh! Isn't I guess I have to look it up. Isn't Death Ward where it's like if you get hit for 0, you pop back up at 1?
Yeah, if you would drop to 0, you instead drop to 1 hit point.
Awesome.
Oh, that's just kind of irrelevant to me.
Oh, yours is like if you're raging, you automatically could have won, huh?
It also prevents instant death effects.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, don't that power would kill.
Mm. Mm. With everyone here, Diana will kind of look around and say, well, anybody any ideas of what we're going to do now?
I say we kill that creature.
Yeah, but I guess do we have a plan? Do we want to try and sneak up on it? Or are we just going to go out there and just, pardon me, try to kill it? It still does blink, and that makes it a lot harder to hit.
Yeah.
We'll just have to find a way around it.
Right. And she did mention that Kayak had actually did hurt the creature. So
Yeah, it seems to be weak to fire and or necrotic, but we gotta hit it first.
right. I mean,
Then we just need to give it a target 2 hit.
hmm.
Mm. Mm. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, do we just go out there?
Not without a proper plan.
Well, I say we try and catch it off guard. How we're going to do that, I have no idea, but it's an idea.
What if something very large was came towards it?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, if I were to use my other suit model, the large one, I can use a protocol to enlarge me even further. I would be about 2 stories tall. That would be a pretty effective target for you guys to shoot at if it comes towards me.
True, but would you be okay?
The measures, with it also being able to deal its weakness of fire. But if I want to do that, I need some scrap metal.
Banana, banana.
Mhm.
I fixed my other headphones. Yeah.
Huh?
And so, what is your decision? You also have windows outside the towers that are 3 stories tall if you wish to look from there. There's plenty of scrap metal around, you know, from being a temple and all, especially a temple devoted to a woman that is obsessed with silver and different types of metals.
Yeah, if there's windows, Diana will look out then, see what she can see.
Yeah, Maria will do the same. She'll get the highest vantage point that she can get and kind of survey the area around the temple.
I'm just gonna give you the help action because my perception's not that great.
Okay, and what is everyone else doing?
I guess Opal will help gather scrap metal and stuff for Ray.
Waiting for someone to point me in direction, pull the trigger.
Kayak's probably gonna find a spot to hide while everyone else works. Unless Grim doesn't let her fly off.
Probably not out of his sight. No.
What if out of his sight involves hiding in a hole in the wall?
If he can see the hole, that is fine.
Okay, yeah, she goes and hides in a hole in the wall.
Okay, roll, if you're doing the scrap metal stuff, roll either survival or any like tools that you have, like smithing tools or any of that kind of shit. If you're looking out for the creature, roll perception, or investigation.
Yeah, I just gave Maria the help action because neither is good for me. It's only +1.
That's alright. That's some double.
Okay,
That's 17.
yeah, Ray, you managed to find everything that you need from this place. There's plenty of shit around. People in the tower. You see faint lights flickering out through the crumbled ruins of the city. Then you see it crawl on a roof nearby. You can see it now clearly and more than you could before. It moves in slow, disjointed bursts. The necrotic fireball from Kayak still seems to cling to its form. Faint wisps of dark energy curling from its body. It seems to stumble around and not be as graceful as you first saw it to be, as you witness this, and then it slinkers off back into one of the houses and down the alleys.
Is there a courtyard or anything like that near the temple?
Yeah, the courtyard has a temple. I mean, the temple has a courtyard.
What kind of range would it be from the windows to that courtyard?
So you would be 3 stories up from the courtyard.
Curious if would it be within range of most spells? Like if they were if spellcasters were posted in the window.
Yeah, 3 stories I think is like 40 feet, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, you should be good in that tower to shoot spells or guns or whatever you, if you want to do something ranged of that nature.
I'm gonna gather everybody together. Got a little bit of a plan. If we can lure it to the courtyard outside of the temple, Diana, Kayak, and Opal can hit it from range from the windows safely inside the temple, while Grim, Ray, and myself confront it face to face in the courtyard and try and keep it there.
Kayak better not at range.
You're also fighting in a diminished capacity, Kayak. You look exhausted. Oh, we'd still be under the effects of Heroes Feast too, wouldn't we?
Yeah. It's only been 8 hours since you ate. If you ate it, yeah. Because it's 24 hours.
And don't we need to roll 2d10 for
Yeah.
extra health?
Yeah, if you ate it.
Yeah, I ate it.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
Damn, Opal.
Damn.
Oof. Would you like to borrow an inspiration to re-roll that?
No, it's funnier this way.
But yeah, Diana's gonna say, I agree with Maria. You are in no condition to be up there.
Kayak just stares at both of them and repeats herself.
Kayak better not at range.
Oh, you do whatever you want. Never stopped you before, right? So Diana and Opal and Maria will take her sniper rifle. Oh, does Opal have a sniper rifle? I can't remember.
Yeah, she does.
Or the Gauss. No, the Gauss rifle's got like good range too. So you can hit it from a window. With your rifle, Diana, you can throw long range spells.
Yep.
While the rest of us try to keep it contained in the courtyard.
Grim just kind of walks over. Yeah, walks over and kind of crouches down the kayak. Right.
What was that?
Maria. Right.
Kayak just stares at Grim and repeats herself a third time.
Grim. Kayak say.
Not at range.
Try.
Kayak. Not at range.
Just don't get too close. In and out.
Okay.
Unless we want to give Kayak a cigarette.
I don't think those would work for her because they say you have to, be a worshiper of Elistray to use them. Kayak, 100% not.
Does it say that for the cigarettes?
You don't have to be a worshiper.
It just says that the sword needs to be attuned by someone who's a follower of Elistray. Doesn't say anything like that about the cigarettes, but there is a cigarette that ignores exhaustion.
No attunement is required for these cigarettes, but they are blessed by Elistray to only be used by those who walk her path or seek to rid the world of darkness.
Yeah, just cancel that. Like anyone can use it. Same thing with the sword. Anyone can use the sword.
Do you seek to rid the world of darkness?
You don't know what Kayak seeks. Kayak doesn't know what Kayak seeks. Kayak just trying to survive. She's 2, come on.
Yeah,
Diana.
2 circles are the towers, and the big green fucking thing is the courtyard. So just position yourselves where you would be.
In the courtyard?
Yeah, before we
Yeah.
Before we get the plan all out there, Maria will ritual cast Gift of Luck for everybody.
And Diana will kind of, before everyone heads out, we'll kind of like go over to Kayak and she'll kind of just say, so you're, well, I can't stop you from going out there. You already know the consequences. You're smart enough. And if you still really want to, despite the shape you're in, then will you at least let me give you a boost?
Kayak just stares at her.
What else can Maria do to make this maybe a little bit better?
Is anyone smoking cigarettes?
No, Diana will hold out her hand to Kayak. She'll just hold it up and just see if Kayak.
Yeah, Maria will smoke one.
Yeah.
Ray can't smoke. Does that have access to his mouth?
I'll try to bum one off.
Grim doesn't know how to smoke. He doesn't breathe.
Should we try to teach Grim how to smoke?
No, it's fine.
Maria's also, before we go out, Maria's also going to cast Prayer of Resolve. So the three that are, everyone that's going out into the courtyard.
Does Kayak touch Diana's hand?
She stares at Diana's hand for a second. And then she does reach out her hand, but she holds it like a fraction away so she's not actually touching her.
So yeah, everybody that's going out into the courtyard is going to have 10 temporary hit points going into it.
Right. Let me see. Yeah, this should be long enough. Alright, yeah, close enough.
I don't know.
Maybe wait with that till we get outside. That only lasts a minute.
Well, yeah, I have 30 feet, but yeah. I'll say, I guess let me know when you're 30 feet. Well, the thing is, yeah, it's only 30 feet though, so I didn't know how, far she would go. Well, I don't know how far they are from the towers.
Towers are like 30 feet high.
You could probably call her up to fly up to you. But I will keep that in mind when she's outside.
Yes. Hang on, what's level? Third level. So I'll just use up a slot just for in preparation. There you go.
Yeah, and then I think the last. Do you guys want more damage or better healing?
Better healing.
Okay. The last thing Maria's going to do before going out there is she's going to cast Beacon of Hope. So everybody that's going outside is going to have advantage on Wisdom saves, Death saves, and when you heal, you regain the maximum amount of hit points.
Heck yeah. Grim, this is for you.
What?
As Kayak nips her wing, and then probably taps Grim.
What else can I do? Yeah, Maria's gonna smoke one of the cigarettes. Probably Moonlit Clarity.
You get all the effects if you smoke.
Oh, you get. Oh, okay.
All four.
Okay. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, is everybody ready?
Ready.
I
Yep.
can't delete the other one.
Yeah, Maria's walking out. She's got the new sword in one hand and a pistol in the other hand.
Alright,
Yeah.
everyone roll initiative.
Kayak's probably very quietly vibrating because of haste. Oh, and she would have used her force shield generator before she went out there.
Ready.
Is that everybody?
Stop the initiative. Also, I can't delete the other right.
Says it wouldn't let you in the initiative?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
Did you click on it before you rolled?
I see it right here.
Oh, I don't see it.
Where?
Yeah.
Oh, I think
Yeah, I
it's
don't see it.
behind the green. Yeah, no,
I'm right
I
here.
don't see it.
And right here.
Oh.
I don't see anything. I don't see that.
I only see her right there.
Yeah, right here.
I'm refreshing.
I see nothing.
That's weird.
I don't like 3 places.
I'm also gonna refresh, I guess.
Holy
Man, I'm
shit,
20
you're
broke
stuck
today.
you're stuck in the Inception.
Yeah, now I don't see him at all.
Yeah, now Ray's just gone.
There
Oh.
he is.
Right here.
And then what did you roll on the initiative? 2215. And then that should be everybody. Okay. Is that where you want to be, everybody?
Yep, Opal should be at the window.
Yep, looks good to me.
Alrighty. As the thing slowly manifests itself in front of you, Grim at the front, ready to finally slash this thing in the penis. As it looks to Grim, if my character sheet will fucking load. One day I can have a character sheet.
Now, we win.
Those teeth are fucking horrifying.
It's got googly eyes.
Jesus Christ, okay, finally. Okay, Ray, this will be to you. I mean, not Ray, fucking Grim, this will be to you.
First one misses, second one hits.
Kayak will unlock the second one. If I can get my sheet open.
That one will also miss.
Okay, make a wisdom saving throw.
Remember, you have advantage on those.
Wait, does he? Did he eat? Or is that from something else?
No, it's from my Beacon of Hope.
Okay, cool.
I can't do math. What the fuck is half of 38? 39.
19.
19, okay. You feel this thing trying to, eat the very essence of you, Grim, as horrifying post-traumatic, traumatic memories, come back flying out of your mind, but almost like it's about to be erased, but you resist it, but you still take 39 psychic damage as it's next is Ray's turn.
I think I had you re-roll that second attack, by the way.
Yeah, I did. That's what I got the 10 for that. So no.
Okay, they both missed.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Initiates.
So I take the half of 39.
Yeah, then 19.
Enlarged for the ball as metal starts stacking on top of metal as it groans as Ray starts to increase in size to about 25 feet.
I think I heard like a quarter of what you said, Sander.
Ray grows as metal stacks on top of metal, and he goes to 25 feet.
25 feet.
Hell yeah. Fuck him up.
Yeah, I'm increasing my size.
It's about to turn into a kaiju battle.
Mech fight, let's go!
I don't think the other thing's a mech.
This is obviously Pacific Rim 3.
There was no Pacific.
Yeah, this is Pacific Rim 3.
Have a stomp forward, a stack of fists, and punches it. It's bonus action.
Okay, that'll hit him. As he screams in pain. As you burn him pretty badly. As some of his limbs fall off and burn into ashes quickly, like catching hair on fire.
And that's it for him.
Maria.
Maria will into here, and she's gonna attack with the sword first.
Yep.
9 slashing and 7 radiant damage. Then, as a bonus action, she's gonna raise her pistol up at it and fire.
The pistol is gonna miss though.
Okay. And that's it for Maria.
Take fire.
As a bonus action, Kayak starts up her blade song. And then she charges in. As I find her character sheet, she's got a green flame blade.
Alright, this is gonna hit.
Plus an extra 1d8. Oh, that would be necrotic damage.
Okay.
And she stabs it again.
That is gonna miss.
And as her extra action from haste, she's gonna cast Fireball right over here.
Over there?
Huh?
Over there?
It's a 20-foot sphere. She doesn't want to hit anyone else.
Oh. Can't you just put it behind it and it'd be fine?
I wasn't sure what was behind it because of all the green, if there was a house there or not, but wherever she can throw where it won't hit her party, that's where she'll cast it.
Okay. What is needed? Dexterity.
So it takes half of that.
Okay. As you see it shriek as you shoot a fireball behind it.
That'll be it for her.
Diana?
Alrighty. Make sure I don't break haste, but nope, I should be good. I am going to go ahead and do Scorching Ray. And I'm going to fire 3 bolts at him. So this will be the first one. Dang.
Miss.
This will be the second one.
Your first shot hits the mahogany desk that was very nicely carved out of hand. Dwarven man that took 10 years to make it. You just blew it up. 22.
Well, it shouldn't be
25 hits.
Shouldn't be just a random mahogany desk out here. Alright, I'll roll this twice.
Desks anywhere.
8 fire damage and 9 fire damage from those 2 scorching rays.
Okay.
That'll be it for me for now.
Opal.
Alright, Opal is going to take her sniper rifle. She's going to steady herself. Huh? And she is going to fire at the big motherfucker.
It's a hit.
Hell yeah.
You get the crit.
Yeah, because of advantage.
Yeah.
You have advantage. Oh yeah. Okay, you're fine. I didn't see you used it again.
Yes!
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Grim.
I finally get to do this. I haven't done this in a while. I would like to bonus action rage. And then Grim just fucking charges at it. And 1.
Hit.
I'll attack recklessly also, yeah. 1, 2,
Hit.
and that is it. Oh, and slasher feet also kicks in. So its speed is reduced by 10. Yeah, that's it.
You see, it's split into 2 pieces. So, one forming behind your back. Everybody that's on the ground, not in the tower, make a wisdom saving throw.
Remember, you all have advantage. I'm going to use my last inspiration on that.
Okay, so everyone around has advantage. 18, 22, 19, 17. Okay. That works. You guys only take 8 psychic damage and you resist whatever harmful effects that was about to happen. Everyone in the tower, the creature forms a face on the back of its head looking at both of you. Do an intelligence saving throw.
You said intelligence?
Yeah.
Do we have advantage for this, or is it only wisdom?
It's only wisdom, and the people that get advantage from my beacon of hope are the ones only on the ground.
Gotcha. All right.
Because they're the only ones that are within the range. I gotta maintain concentration.
Hmm. I'll use an inspiration.
Okay, I gotta make an intelligence too, I suppose.
What's worse? I guess I'll go ahead and I'll use. Yeah. I'm gonna use. Here we go. I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage. Jeez. Ooh, alright.
Okay, Diana, you take 23 psychic damage, and you also go blind.
Ah.
This will be to Grim. One. A two.
Hmm?
This will be to Kayak. A one. A two.
Miss. Miss. And she'll unlock the first attack on Grim.
Okay. Right?
So the first one misses. Half, 21, 11. Oh.
For a beat. On this guy.
Alright, they all hit. Okay, Ray, you make this thing explode and burn, and you hear a horrifying screech as it dies in your brain. Yep.
One target down. That's it for right.
Ooh. Step forward again. Gonna slash at it again with the sword.
Okay, you hit him.
And as a bonus action, she's going to cast Healing Word. Mass Healing Word. Actually, no, I'm going to use the Lunar Hymn from the sword. So, cast Healing Word at 3rd level for everybody on the ground. That's what one. So everybody gains 17 hit points back. Because my Beacon of Hope maximizes the healing. So Grim and Kayak each gain 17 hit points back. And yeah, that's it for Maria.
Okay, Kayak.
Kobold Blender moves back in. Green Flame Blade, first attack. I'm assuming a 12 misses.
Yep.
Alright. Attacks again.
That's a hit.
Bonus action, she summons her Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And then, as her hasted extra attack, she throws her last fireball behind it. Takes the full 30.
Alright, yes, it screams in pain.
That'll be it for her.
Okay, Diana.
Alrighty. I am blinded, right?
Yes.
Okay, I am going to spend a sorcery point to go ahead and do a bonus to convert one to quicken spell. So I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken a spell. And I am going to go ahead and I will. Here we go. I'm going to use Lesser Restoration on myself, so I am no longer blinded. And then I'm going to go ahead and shoot another 3 Scorching Rays at him. A 1, a 2, damn, 3. So I'm assuming 2 hit.
Yep.
8 fire damage. Oops. Four fire damage. And yeah, and right after she shoots out those spells, you see. Well, I guess you see the people who are on the ground suddenly see Diana disappear. I guess if the towers are even with each other, Opal, you also see Diana kind of just looks like she just disappears.
Damn.
Yeah, that's better.
You're surrounded by flames in the courtyard and the smell of death after you defeat what's what's left of this weird shadowy creature.
Kayak's just gonna kind of let herself drift to the ground and wrap her wings around herself. Now that the fight's over.
Yeah, I think Haste falls.
And just what the fuck is happening?
You're seeing this too?
Flashing.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Who turned on light mode? Or just puts kayak on his shoulder.
Mm.
She makes no effort to hold on.
What comes out of the tower and towards everyone is not Diana. You see a little black sheep that has multicolored wool, kind of like Diana's hair.
I look down at the sheep and like, oh, there's nothing I can do about that.
Yeah, you just see the sheep just kind of look at you and then just look all around. Mm. And let me do something real quick.
Yeah, Opal will go through the tower and stuff like that to get down to the courtyard. And she'll look to the others, and then she'll look at the sheep, and she'll say, "Why the fuck is there a sheep here?"
Mm. And you see the sheep kind of just start gnawing on your pants.
Pretty sure the sheep is Diana.
She turned herself into a sheep.
I don't think it was intentional.
That just makes it funnier.
Okay, we can take a quick 10-minute break. If you guys want to keep RPing in this moment, you can.
Okay. Yeah, sheep's just gnawing on your pants, Maria.
And she'll just kind of like try to pull away from it. It's the only pair of pants I have left. That went better than expected.
Yeah, I am surprised that
They
it.
were very effective.
Yeah,
As a loud megaphone sounds out from the giant mag.
Mm. Mm. Sheep's just gonna kind of come up to you, Ray, and just start sniffing you.
Ray looks down and gently uses 2 fingers to try and pick her up.
I mean, yeah, don't struggle.
Yeah, I just hold her in her hand. Yes. Like I said, a bit defective, but interesting nonetheless.
Oh, I don't know what I'll use the thing that I keep forgetting that I actually have. I have as a Kalshar, I have an ability called Mind Link. I can telepathically communicate with anyone within 10 times my level. So anyone within 60 feet. And they can communicate back to me. But I can only communicate with one creature at a time. And I'll mind link with the sheep. Is that you, Diana?
You just hear a sigh. Yeah.
Then I'll say out loud, yes, the sheep is Diana. Kind of adorable.
Do you say it in Diana's head or just out loud?
Just out loud.
Yeah, if Ray's still holding her, then she just starts kind of like kicking her little feet.
Hey, Birdo.
After the fire goes out on the creature, you hear, from its corpse, you see, uh, one of the limbs still kind of twitching, uh, when you're looking that way.
Oh yeah, Maria will immediately begin to slice it to pieces with the sword.
The darkness that was pooled in its void-like face starts to spill out, creeping along the floor like oil, spreading fast, pulling all the light away from you until you're surrounded in this, what looks like infinite darkness.
So you say around us is just like a bunch of darkness?
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, you see the sheep start to freak out a little bit.
So the sword, one of the abilities on the sword is Blessing of the Moon. Is that it dispels magical darkness within 10 feet of me. Does anything happen with that?
You're not in magical darkness. You're
Okay.
in another realm. Almost. Yeah, the blackness from the void face seemed to have leaked onto the ground and transported you somewhere else. If you run, it doesn't seem like if you were to walk in one direction, it doesn't feel like you're going anywhere. You can't tell where you're moving, or where you're going. It just feels like you're just walking in place.
Oh, this is weird.
Ray's gonna try punching the ground.
It's like punching solid stone. Um, Everyone roll initiative as Maria, you see a tail just within 30 feet of you just kind of pop up out of thin air and then disappear out of distance once it's away 30 feet.
Oh, my sheet won't load up.
Actually, since we defeated the monsters, has it been roughly an hour?
No.
No?
It's
Okay.
only been as much time as I've been sitting and smoking.
Okay, then I'm gonna use another gift of luck then.
Oh, you're within. If you're within 30 feet of me, then you'll have the advantage on the wisdom save.
Oh, okay. And there we go. And I'll just do that and save the gift of luck. I still have 2 left. As Diana goes from being a sheep to going back to being a person. Yeah, she just kind of is just whipping around, just like, what's happening? Also, sorry for chewing on your pants.
Which, Maria, you see from the twitching corpse emerge what looks like almost a dragon, but in the same inky substance that's made from the corpse that you just killed. What do you do?
Is it attacking us?
Oh, it's about to attack you. Yes, you can see.
Okay. Yeah, if it's about to attack, then I'm gonna do something. Maria will charge headlong into it. She's gonna reach out and touch it and cast inflict wounds at 3rd level. Yeah, I think that 11's gonna miss.
Yes, it does. As you touch the dragon, and he just looks at you, confused at what you're doing.
I have anything that I can use to affect that? Yeah, that's it.
Okay, as it roars into this abyss and looks at you all as you all have to make a wisdom saving throw as it shoots a cloud of spores at you.
I'll do it with advantage with using a gift of luck.
If you are within 30 feet of me, you have advantage already.
Oh. Am I within 30 feet of you?
I'll use an inspiration on that one. Actually, wait, no, I won't. I will.
What's this say? I will actually. Where is it? Here we go.
Okay. In that case, I'll use an inspiration. Or can I just use a luck point for that?
You can use luck point, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to bend luck and add a D4, which no matter what I get should pass me. Yeah, so I got an 18.
Okay, if you pass, you just take the 15 psychic damage. No offense. If you fail, you take the full 30 and you're frightened.
Graham, do you want to use one of my inspirations?
Not reaching me, mine. Sure.
Go for it.
I don't think I have one.
Okay, if that's everyone, then yep, and then this will be to Maria.
Miss. Third one will hit.
Okay, and then are you gonna take the attack of opportunity as he flies away? Or tries to?
Yes.
Ooh, nice.
Critical.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you hurt it pretty badly before it could run away. As it screams and then it flies out of the sword's range and it disappears in the darkness. Kayak.
Well, Kayak's head is gonna come out of her wings when she sees that. She kinda just blinks in confusion at the scene around her. Sees the dragon fly off. And she's gonna stay where she is, and she's gonna hold an action to Firebolt if she sees it again.
Okay.
Bonus action summons her Shadow Blade.
Okay. Diana.
Would I know if something like daylight would help light up to possibly see where the dragon thing is at?
There's not really a way you could know. You can try it, or you could roll an Arcana to figure out if you think it might.
Yeah, basically to figure out what kind of darkness this is. Oh yeah, I'll roll Arcana. I'm pretty good at that.
You know enough that if you were to do daylight in this realm of complete black. That it'd be the only source of light that it would exist in this realm that would light up everything.
Alright, then, yeah, then, she will go ahead and maybe, like, take just, either pick up a rock or take something out of her pocket, and she will go ahead and cast daylight on it.
Alright, you pick up a rock and cast daylight. The light being the only source of light in this whole realm. You shine like the sun. And as you shine like the sun, the creature pops in.
That probably triggered Kayak's held action.
Yep.
Just give me a second to look at something. Would daylight count as direct sunlight?
Let me read it real quick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Normally it does.
Okay.
Alright. You hear Kayak squeal in discomfort, and this will be a disadvantage.
Oh,
Because of sunlight sensitivity.
forgot about that.
It's a miss.
So 14, yep, alright.
Okay, if that's the end of your turn, Diana, Ray.
Yep.
Well, yeah. Might as well do it again. Bigger. At Ray. Again. And allow thumbs charges forward. Do you guys see two?
No.
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 Okay, my thing is messed up.
Yeah, roll 20's real struggling tonight.
And a bonus action punch.
Okay, that'll miss.
That's it for him.
Grim.
Is this thing still in the air?
It's not in the air, it's kind of crawling around on the ground.
Okay.
Like,
Good.
it's kind of, running around like a mean bearded dragon.
Gotcha. Bonus action rage. And then I can fucking click on my token, that'd be cool. And Grim just fucking like the wind just is gone and runs up and one,
Yes.
two.
No.
Excellent. That will be it.
Opal.
Alright. Opal's gonna steady her aim and shoot the sniper rifle at the creature.
Okay.
Oh, like that in my face.
Alright, we're gonna hit him
Nice.
as you pop him right in the face.
Nice. That is all.
Maria.
Only 20. So Maria's gonna move a little bit closer, and then she's gonna cast fire darts. At 3rd level. It's a strength saving. Oh, is this thing just not what I think it is? Is that what's happening? Oh, no, it was an attack roll, not a saving throw.
Oh dear.
Oh,
At least
I
it's still
can't.
good.
I'm sorry. I can't use fire darts because there's no fire in the area. Why did I take that spell? It actually requires there to be fire in the area. I'm just gonna turn that into a fucking guiding bolt, a 3rd level guiding bolt, and call that good.
Well, raise this are technically on fire.
So 21 to hit for 17 radiant damage.
Nice.
Advantage for the next person that attacks. Is that a bonus action? As a bonus action, I'm gonna harness divine power. Allow me to get spell slot back. And I'm gonna get a 3rd level spell slot back, so I have 1. That's it.
Hey, everybody make a wisdom saving throw as once again it blows fire at you. Nightmare fire.
I'm gonna look that.
Gonna use an inspiration. My last one.
If you fail,
let's
you
play
take
it.
25. If you pass, you
Fanatical
take 20.
focus.
I used my gift of luck.
If you fail, you take 20, or if you succeed, you take 25.
Yeah, if you fail, you take the full 50.
What's the range on that?
60.
Wow. Kayak's not even in it. I think. I don't know.
Yeah, everyone's
Nope,
in it.
we are.
Kayak hits the ground as she falls unconscious.
Oh, wait. How long does that death ward thing last?
Kayak did not get the death.
Oh no, but I did, because
Oh.
that would also take me down.
It lasts for I think 8 hours or something like that.
Yeah, it hasn't been 8 hours.
It haven't.
No. It was the first thing you guys got when you woke up.
Okay then. Then yeah, you see this thing hit Diana, and she is beat up, but she is okay. Barely.
Aren't you still up from our heart to heart?
Heart to heart only stops you from making death saves. It doesn't keep you up if you go down.
Ow.
He's unconscious
Alright.
but stable.
Okay, roll a d20. Kayak. An 18. Who's an 18 again? Okay, Kayak. You have a broken jaw. Not only are you unconscious, but this thing broke your jaw, and you can't speak properly until it's either healed by magic or medical means.
Oh, I'm gonna say that happened when she hit the ground.
Did anyone else fail? If you failed, you are frightened. And then this will be to Grim. Bite. Claw, claw. But then Kayak.
Ooh, actually, you know what? For Ray, because the DC is 16, right?
Yes.
Okay, then it's a creature that I can see within my sight, but I will use my last 2 sorcery points, and I'm going to bend luck on Ray. And it doesn't matter what I get, but you now have an 18. So you passed.
Okay, great.
Greatly appreciated.
No
So it
problem.
takes the 25.
Yeah. So yeah, you see, you see this wild magic kind of surround you as Diana kind of basically helps give your wisdom a boost.
Can I make a death saving throw?
Kayak is stable because of heart to heart.
Oh yeah.
She doesn't need to make death saves.
Do you want to make one, to see if you crit 20 to just wake up on your own?
Sure, why not?
Let's see. Let's see. Oh! Okay, that's what we're in the game. I'm just kidding. Yep, you wake up with 1. But your jaw is broken, and you wake up in great fucking pain, and you can't even express it verbally. With 1 health, what do you do?
Probably just hear this tortured whining sound coming from Kayak as she slowly pulls herself up off the ground, kind of staggering. It's half of her movement to get up.
And
then her
roll a d20. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh wait, shit! Did Grim go down?
Yes, it looks like it.
Holy shit, she would have had to make that death save anyway. They death save when they're both down.
Oh.
Well,
Oh.
good thing she rolled a fucking nat 20. Bonus action, kayak blade songs. It's half of 50, 25. Can she make it? She can't make it, but that little kobold's gonna fucking power those tiny little wings of hers. Get to about here. And fuck, she actually can't use any spells because all of hers are fucking verbal.
Oh no.
So she's gonna just dash and get right up in this thing's face. And that'll be it for her.
Damn.
Alrighty then.
Things are looking grim.
Hardy har har. Yeah. Well, go ahead and Scorching Ray this thing 3 times. Hopefully this will kill it if I hit. That might not.
The first one should be at advantage because of guiding bolt.
Oh, okay. Let me re-roll that one then. Okay, so the first one's a 25, the second one's an 11. And the third one... 15?
Only the 20 is.
Damn. Ugh, alright. Well, that's decent damage, though.
Yeah.
12 fire damage.
Ah, yeah. As it screams in pain.
Yeah, that's it. I have no more sorcery points.
Okay. Right.
With loud metal creaking. And Cognac is giant on your side field. Smash it right in the head. One.
Okay.
And very good.
Do you have advantage? If you don't, then the 11 and the 15 miss.
Is Kai flanking?
Oh yeah, Kayak's alive. I forget. Yeah, just barely see that fucking dot. Okay, yeah, so you do have advantage. So yeah, everything hits. Let's see, if you can kill him before it becomes his turn because he recharged his stupid fucking PP penis breath. That's there. That's another there. That's another. Boom. So, like Mike Tyson in his prime, you do the 1-2 to his face with fire punches. Bloody this thing pretty badly, but it's still standing.
Oh, that's it for him.
Grim, make a death saving throw.
Kayak is up. Heart to heart is on.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Just in case if he wants to get the thing.
Nat 20, yeah.
Yeah. Grim, you have severe spinal damage as the thing whacked you so hard it gave you scoliosis, and now your movement is halved until you are healed magically or so. Opal.
Alright. She's gonna do the same before her, steady aim and shoot that sniper rifle right at the face.
And you fucking miss.
What the fuck? Can I inspiration that?
Inspiration, anything, but you're gonna fucking miss.
You can luck point it.
I got no more luck
You
points.
got diarrhea, you're gonna miss.
What's the-
Miss.
I'm gonna fucking do it again. I'm gonna inspiration again.
Miss.
Oh, stop that! You're fucking jinxing me!
Gosh.
You've got 7 hit points left.
Fucking, I'm gonna do inspiration again. Oh,
You're gonna get a nat 20.
Don't bumble that one
It's gonna miss. You
I
are
think there's no
doomed
more.
to miss!
That's all I can do!
As you
You too.
you unload your sniper rifle into this creature, but miss every time. Maria.
He's gonna charge forward, sword raised high.
And miss.
Really? If this thing had its turn again, we're all dead.
And
Oh.
fucking miss.
That's it. We are all literally dead.
Bonus action, I'm gonna spend a war police point to attack again. And fucking miss.
I'm guessing no inspirations can be spent.
No, I burned all of my inspirations like right away, pretty much.
I don't think I have. Hang on. I have to look.
I can attempt to twist the sky on that if you'd like.
We'll use that as a last resort. We'll see if does Diana have something.
I am looking, but since I used my last 2 to help Ray not be frightened, I have no more sorcery points. Can I convert spell slots into sorcery points actually?
I think you can, but I think it takes like an action to do
It's
that.
a bonus action to do that.
Damn. Okay, then I can't do anything until on my turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's try
Damn.
giving it a twist and see what happens.
Okay, here's Kayak's last spell slot that she can actually fucking use. The one semantic spell she has.
Does
I
it?
give you advantage, I believe. On roll.
Yeah, but isn't it like 10 minus the number?
Yeah.
So plus 5.
Let's see.
No, it's a D20
Roll
minus
D20.
10.
Tracked 10.
Oh.
So she needs to roll high. So unless she can use Gift of Luck to re-roll that fucking D20, we're doomed.
I do have Gift of Luck.
Oh.
I do.
Yeah.
I have the 3 up. So. All right. Okay, I can't do anything else.
Nobody can do anything?
Well, Gift of Luck allows you to Yeah, when you roll a d20, you gain it. You can have advantage. So yeah, I guess you could use Gift of Luck on that roll.
Is that good, DM?
Yeah.
All right. Pray for a nat 20 or something.
That's +4, so that
Plus
puts you at
4.
17.
A 17.
Yes. That's
How do you kill this thing?
Maria goes charging forward, seeing this thing looming over Grim and Kayak, raising this new silver sword that she has into the air. She jumps and swings it down right on the back of its neck, taking its head off.
I like to imagine you're like just about to slip on a pebble or something, but then Kayak makes a motion and your foot lands, so you feel your foot jerk to the side and land safely.
Alright. After all that, the blackness disappears as blood comes out of the dragon's head and neck, black, inky. You're back in the abandoned Dorgar city. You hear a faint whisper in your minds from from Alestre saying thank you.
And then I'm gonna spend my last third level spell slot casting Cure Wounds on Grim. Grim will gain 20 health back.
Light mode is back!
Oh,
Kayak probably kind of just flutters like a bird with a broken wing until she hits the ground and just sits there, still making that whining sound from before. As her jaw is still broken. Intermixed with very harsh coughing.
Maria will use her second Harness Divine Power to gain a third level spell slot back again. And then she's going to start casting Prayer of Healing.
Yeah, when it says like magical healing, like does that mean like as in any type of magical healing will heal her jaw?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, cure Grim's scoliosis.
You Mr. Funny back and Mr. Funny Jaw.
Actually, no. Grim would have gained more health back because I forgot. Beacon of Hope is still up, which means he would have gained maximum healing. So he would have gained 29 there, and then everybody gains 29 from Prayer of Healing.
29?
Yeah, 29.
Damn, well, that's good.
Okay, as you come back to the city, the daylight being shined from the rock made by Diana, you see the spirits of the dead Duergar people slowly float upwards into the abyss of the Underdark, which is the equivalent to their sky. They all look thankful towards you as they float away.
Nope. We'll wave at them as they float away.
Diana just kind of just goes from almost fainting to luckily being okay, but she still kind of just collapses on the ground just from straight up exhaustion.
It's probably like a soft cracking sound as Kayak's jaw just snaps back into place. And that whine just turns into full-on sobbing. So that kobold's crying her little eyes out.
Does Kayak have her head down, or is she like...
She's kind of just sitting there. She didn't pull her wings up or anything because she was too scared to touch her face. She could feel something was wrong with her jaw. Every so often, she's still like letting out a horrible cough, which sends like a spray of dark fluid out of her mouth.
But Diana would kind of hesitantly open her eyes, like the offer of a hug if she wanted it, but she's not gonna push it.
Her eyes are very much closed. She can't see.
Dang,
She
okay.
can't do that.
That's where it'll end. Till next week.